All right, everybody, welcome to the. I'm trying to find my remote for the thing. I don't know where I put it. I really need to organize this shit. Everything is everywhere. Doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. Interesting that it doesn't play my music, which is kind of a weird thing. Let's check it out, right? Right. Interesting that it doesn't play my music, which is kind of a weird thing. Okay, it is playing the music. So what? Why am I not hearing? It was my fault. I was using the wrong sound output from my streaming PC. You know, I do dumb shit like this all the time, so it's alright. It's alright. Nothing to worry about. What the fuck are you talking about? It makes no sense. Oh. Okay. Okay, if that's how you want to do it, I guess. Alright, let me go here. Yo, look at us. We fucking hit rank number 36. That's crazy. Excuse me. Okay, let's start the OBS on here and start streaming it to the streaming PC. So, all right, streaming PC got it, and we should be good. Sweet. Excuse me. Alrighty. I have to clean this room so bad, like for real. I've been kind of neglecting it, and that's not good at all. I guess we are more or less ready now, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Get started and finish those tests. All right. I am ready. Oh, the music is loud. Me can't take it. Okay. So I want to try if not OBS, sorry, Spotify could work here, because sometimes it does work, sometimes it doesn't work. Okay, it kind of seems like it's working. Cool, cool, cool. I can live with that. All right, guys. So yesterday we were dealing with okay, I need a coconut bite. Yeah, yesterday we were dealing with creating a mock patch. Yeah. I have an idea. Kill Seller, hi. How we doing, my man? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. Doing good? Hell yeah, man. I'm doing good as well. Just chilling. Gospodika, hey, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Man, this thing's tasty. How was your stream? I think you were streaming. Hi. I saw you were streaming, but I couldn't stop by. I was busy with other things today. So, Chill Seller, I published a YouTube tutorial, by the way. If you want to have a look at it. Let me see if I can find the URL here. There we go. I'll do share, copy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Not much, just chilling, working as usual. So if you want to have a look at it, I created my first YouTube tutorial. And it's all in 4K. I actually like how clearly things are visible in it. Chris 990, welcome. How you doing, my dude? I think it's been a while since I've seen you. How you been? You all right? I have low level sound. Please repeat question. Oh, I was telling you that I created a YouTube tutorial. My very first YouTube tutorial, and I published it. From boto3.stub import stubber. So what we're gonna do now is This is going to take a new parameter. And then this parameter is going to be the mocked object, right? I'm going to call it mock client. And I'm going to do none first, just the default value. But I want to print this out and see if this actually is getting generated properly. So I'm going to do print. I'm going to do mock client. I am fine. I didn't see you when I was online and I was busy last 2 weeks. Ah, I see. No, it's not good, dude. I was away for a week myself. Like I didn't do anything. Wow, way you are a teacher. Yeah, that was like my first try at creating a YouTube video as a tutorial and see like if people would actually, benefit from it. We'll see. I just released it like it's been just over a day. So we'll see how it goes. I have another one in the works right now. I'm putting together. I'm just setting up I'm doing the preparation work for the code itself, so I can, like talk through it on the tutorial in a fluent way. It takes preparation, like anything else. My best wishes for the distribution of the textbook. I don't think I'll be going that far, but we'll see. All right. Oh yeah, see, like this is I'm preparing the demo here for the next tutorial, so we'll see how it goes. So let's exit out of this. We can always come back to that. Docker, compose, yabba yabba. Show me the stuff, and then we're gonna look at this, and we're gonna do Docker test views. Let's go. Missing client name? No, it's not missing client name. That doesn't make any sense. Oh shit, that's my bad. That's completely my bad. I did some dumb shit. I forgot to remove that thing after moving the function over. Okay, so the mock client, get client. Okay, so it is there. So what I need to do here is coming forward on the test, right? We're going to say, I'll do with stubber, sexy Aria, welcome, Sanya, welcome. How are you guys doing? And we're going to do mock client. Actually, I'm going to just call this S3 client. Okay. Is stub, right? And then we're going to make these calls over here. And then the first thing we're going to do here, we're going to do stop dot add response, right? And we're going to say head bucket when we are doing this, right? The true response. How do I properly generate this document? I want another one. Man, this is so good. I can't help myself. Hmm. Coco, what's my kitty want? He's meowing over there. So the thing that I'm missing here is how do I properly do head bucket, because I need to test it out properly. I guess I can do it on the terminal. Yeah. The only thing though, I don't remember my. Hold on, I think I do. It is in my history here, so I'm just gonna go do that. Okay, we're gonna test this on the terminal first, so I can get the exact response from the endpoint. I'm gonna do from storage.client, right? Import client. I shouldn't know. From user dot utils import secrets manager. Where is secrets manager? Oh, it's in the core. Okay, my bad. My bad. Import Boto3 S3 equals Boto3 client S3 dot head bucket. I think this was the one. Yeah. So this should give me a response here, and a response. Oh yeah, I got what I needed. So what I'll do now, I'm gonna go modify this thing to. Okay, I'm gonna do JSON beautifier online. Yabba. I think it was this one here. Nope, this one is fucking ass. This one right here. Process. And thank you. So my test is going to have this as the response for the head bucket. So I'm going to do self dot head bucket success response equals this. Oh yeah, there we go. This is cool. I can actually just get rid of this all the way over here because it really doesn't need to be that long. Cool. So here I'm going to add response and then self dot add bucket response. And the thing that it takes as parameter is bucket name, right? Oh, bucket. We're going to do a bucket and it's going to be any. So we are also going to do here any. Sweet. This needs to be a string. So I think this should be it. So let's go run this. I'm hoping this is going to actually work, but who knows? Run it. Yeah, that's an odd error. What is it? What? Oh, because it's not an actual object that it is using, that it's doing the type check and the type check is failing. So that's kind of fucked up. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna do this then. Mock client, right? And then our S3 client is going to be this. So let's see. Hold on, do I even need it? Actually, no, I don't. No, S3 mock client. Sorry, I keep going back and forth. But I think this is it. I don't really need to do anything here. Okay, let's see. Let's try this one more time. It gave me 403, which is insane. Hmm. Musti, thank you for the 100. Oh shit, this was top 16 hour deliverable for the last hour. This channel will also recommend the channel for an hour. Oh yay, let's go. Damn, look at us go, bro. That's crazy. Okay. I'll take it. Bro. That's cool. Clapbot, thank you for the 50. Let's go. Error, thank you for the follow and welcome. Thank you. I do appreciate it. So I feel like it's the client here is not really doing its thing. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm not using the stubber correctly, because if this is part of the mock, it's not doing it properly. So hold on. We're going to do S3 client equals mock Boto3 client, and then we're going to call it S3. And then we're going to say, we're going to say stub equals stubber. And then we're going to say S3 client, right? And then this is going to be this. So stubber know what it is getting returned. And we're just going to say with stub instead here, with stub, we are going to do this. I think this should make sense. Yeah, there we go. We got it. Yeah, it's just I wasn't using the correct client for Boto3 to mock. Doesn't make sense? I hope it makes sense, because I'm trying to like put it into perspective there properly. Yeah. Anywho, is my cat here? All right. Okay, since now this is good, I can actually clear things out. I'm just curious if I can make it with self dot. That's kind of what I'm curious about. Okay, let's see if we can kind of check this out here. I'm going to say Python reference self in decorator. I don't think this is really possible. Mm, response JSON object. Yeah, the JSON object works fine. It's just that I'm trying to make it like more portable, if that makes sense. You know? Hmm. 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 I want to experiment. I want to experiment. So I want to do this here. I'm going to do def create AWS mock client, right? I'm going to say service name, beta, welcome, how we doing? And then here, this will do self dot AWS mock client equals, right? It's going to be Boto3 dot session dot get session and then dot create client, and then it's going to be service name, right? And then self dot stub stubber equals stubber self dot AWS mock client. I think this makes more sense. So in here, sorry, I'm going to go copy this. And then in here, I'm going to be simply doing here. We're going to do self dot do this, right? I'm going to call it S3. And then I will also say with self dot stubber as stub. This should work now. You know what I mean? Didn't work. This is very interesting though. So what exactly are we doing wrong here? Oh, the mocking is not happening. That's why. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do Python mock inside function. Yeah, this is making it more complicated. Honestly, it just doesn't matter. I am making it way more complicated than it needs to be. Yeah, this will work perfectly fine. There is no need to like reinvent the wheel here because we already invented the wheel and it does work just fine. So, all right, let's go clear this. Clear this. And then, clear this. We also need a error response. So let's do an error response, like for example, this one, like this doesn't exist. Yeah, so it raises an error. But what is the fucking error? I need to see the goddamn error. So it returns a 404 error. Okay, so let's go and do that. And then here we're gonna do another one, right? We're gonna do with stub. Okay, we need a little bit of a room here, and then we're gonna do this, and then here we're gonna do stop dot add client error. Test 404 response for non-existing bucket name, right? We need to make sure on that one. So, and then this will take 404 and 404. This is kind of like what we need. Error code, we're gonna do 404. And then HTTP status code, also 404. I think in both times it's like 404. And if I'm looking at the S3 client, where is my client? I don't fucking remember where it is. Oh, it's in the storage. So what am I doing? All right, let's go check this. I kind of want to see how it handles the 404 client. Oh, I just checked on the error code. Perfect. All right, so we're good. So this should just give us 404. Simply, this is it. Right, right. Also, let's get rid of this. Cool. So let's run it and see if this is gonna work. Oh no, I'm in the wrong goddamn thing. Method. Method. Oh shit. Yeah. My bad. I think this is like method. All right. Send it. Okay. Oh damn, it actually passed. Me like it. Oh yeah. All right, guys. And the next one is we're gonna do one more, and then this one is going to be 403, and then simply this is going to be 403 and then 403, meaning that we do not have access to that particular bucket. One more, please. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's amazing. What is that fucking print? Yeah, let's get rid of this. Cool, 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 cool. All right. All right, guys, this is amazing. I like how it is really working well on this one. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I feel like I kind of want more tea. Guys, I'm gonna go grab a bit more tea and then I'll be back. Give me a moment here, please. Coco, how is my boy? Ow, static, that's kind of crazy. Sarah, welcome. Guys, welcome. ST Weir, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you doing? I don't know if I'm reading your name right. Man, these things are so tasty. I can't believe it. Hmm. Baby. Oh, damn. All right. So this is good now. And I can actually move on to the next endpoint. I'm just trying to remember if there's anything else I should be testing against at this endpoint. You know? I think I got all the errors. Oh. First time that Trovo recommends something related to what I study. Hell yeah! What do you study? Normally, like my category is like software development, software and game development, but nobody comes to watch me if I do that. So chit chat is like the more systems engineering. Hell yeah! Sounds lucrative. Do you do any? I mean, I'm sure you are doing programming, but like, what kind of programming do you guys do? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We are seeing a lot of people coming to the channel right now. All right. I'm going to go run another test here on the project itself. So let me see if everything is still working as expected in this particular thing. So if I'm doing storage, and if I do storage, okay, we have a problem. I think apparently I broke something there, which I wasn't aware. What is better to look for work internationally? I am from Peru, system engineering or software engineer. So I know software engineer definitely like has a lot of demand. I just don't know like what system engineering really entails. If you can give me a little bit of like info, like what exactly it is that you guys are learning about or what a system engineer does, I could maybe help better in that regard. Actually, let's check. Systems engineer. Is an interdisciplinary field of engineering and engineering management that focuses on how to design, integrate, and manage complex systems over their life cycles. And this core system engineering utilizes systems thinking principles to organize this body of knowledge. It's a little vague, you know, like it's kind of broad because when you say engineering, engineering goes into like, it encapsulates a lot of things. Mm. Is it to get a job in the US as a cybersecurity agent? Cybersecurity agent in the US. If you are in the country, yeah, I would say like it wouldn't be too difficult. But if you're a software engineer, it's significantly easier to get a job than cybersecurity agent. Because usually the cybersecurity agents, like the way they work is there's usually like a company that does cybersecurity as a service to other companies. And, you know, companies usually hire those companies, they would have like a contract with them, and then they would solve their problems, like their, you know, their compliance issues and things like that. And then, so the amount of cybersecurity engineers employed are a lot less than software engineers. So that's kind of the approach, like when I'm reading into that thing. So I'm guessing like the salary of a cybersecurity engineer is probably the same as a software engineer, regardless. Let's say Los Angeles. Actually, hold on. Let's do this on incognito because some sites are like requiring us to log in and some shit. So let's do cybersecurity engineer salary Los Angeles, for example. That's where I used to live, so I'm kind of like gonna check it against this one. So $120,000 a year on average, it says. I'm not sure if this is really accurate. It's probably a little higher though. Yeah, this sounds like more accurate. Yeah, this sounds more accurate. So if I'm looking at software engineer, right? Software engineer salary, right? Los Angeles. Puke, how you doing? Welcome. Good evening or morning. I'm not sure what time is it there. It's 4:30 p.m. It's 4:30 p.m. Like my clock is right here, but yeah, it's evening. Yeah, this is not accurate. This is not accurate. I was like, as a software engineer myself, I was getting definitely more than 160, 180 on any given job. Yeah, this is not accurate. This is accurate, but this one right here, this is accurate. but not for principal, just software engineer. Yeah, it's all like 140 or higher, 150 or higher. I still have another opportunity to get a new job, so give me the one so I can work in the US. I'm from Tunisia, by the way. Welcome, baby. Yeah, no. I think the US is like, in terms of companies getting people as a software engineer from other countries, software engineer has like a lot of competition. A lot of competition. I would definitely look into the numbers, like I think it's called H1B visas, H1B visa application data. I'm not sure if we can see that. Oh yeah, look. So top H1B sponsors, Amazon.com is like the highest one. And then H1B job titles, software engineer 6,000, software developer 3,000, senior software engineer 2,000, manager, I don't know what JC is, assistant professor, software development engineer 2, about 1,000. So like I would look into this data here and then see what the higher demand is, because knowing this data and seeing what people are really looking for in terms of trying to get people into the country as an engineer and whatnot, so you would know which one to target given your skill set. So I'm going to send this website to you guys so you guys can have a look at it. So I'm going to do I think your name was dash baby, and then the other one was Stweer. So yeah, both of you guys here, look, I tagged both of you in the message. So look at this data here and then see which one like actually works better for you. It's important to know what the companies are looking for, So software engineer, the top job title right now is like 6,100. This is like the highest number here so far, as you can see. This is the biggest number. That means they are like looking for it like crazy. So when you are like considering something like moving to US and things like that, actually right now it's kind of a bad time. Right now is not a really good time if you are thinking right now, because a lot of the big companies are laying off like a big chunk of their workforce, and then like there's going to be a lot of engineers that you will be fighting against to get a position, because like Twitter let go like over 6,000 engineers, Amazon let go like over 10,000 engineers, Google let go I think another 10,000, Facebook let go another 10,000. So there's like 50, 60,000 people out there that lost their jobs, and they're all going to be looking for jobs, So considering that there is a lot of engineers out there that doesn't have a job and actively looking, and when you're applying for a company, to hire you, the company is going to prefer the ones that are already local within the country, because it is less costly to hire them, right? They're already there. They don't have to go through immigration or pay money to the immigration, and they are not going to have to wait for a long time for them to like travel to the country, let alone like wait for their visa to get approved. So it's just there. It makes more sense for them to like really hire those people. The conclusion is there's a lot of people and less jobs opportunities currently. Yeah, because like I said, a lot of people got laid off. in the span of like 2 months, right? That kind of like hurts your chances, unfortunately. But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. It's something I've done. Like I am in Canada right now, and I came here about like 11 months ago, right? So, and I came here with something similar to H-1B visa. So it, even though there are like so many engineers living in Canada and actively looking for work, they are not always a good for the job that is listed. You know, sometimes a company needs someone with like more specific, you know, skill set, more niche skill set, or they are trying to diversify their workforce. So, you know, they are looking for people with like different backgrounds. You know, there are things like that. There is always an opportunity. So what you will do, I would say, which doesn't cost you any money anyways, make sure your resume is crisp, right? Prepare your resume the best you can, and then start sending out your resume to the companies that might potentially hire you. If you never apply, you will never create the opportunity for yourself. So send it. It doesn't cost you anything to send your resume. It doesn't cost you anything to put in your application. Put in your application if they're interested and they call you and they email you, and then you take the conversation from there. You know, start the conversation, initiate the contact, and then take that step. So that's what I'm saying. I would still apply even though the amount of opportunities are less than before. It wouldn't stop me, honestly. I don't really care. I'll always apply. Musti, thank you for the 100. Let's go. How many years you worked in your past life? My past life, I don't know what that means, but I think you are asking like how long I've been in the industry. 13 years, 13, 14 years, something like that. I'm a senior level engineer, but that doesn't mean that like, you know, everybody will hire senior level engineers. You got to start somewhere. The biggest thing that matters when a company is hiring you, right? Like company will hire you if they consider you as a good investment for their money. So you need to portray yourself as the best possible investment for that company or any company you are engaging in, right? Because if you like look at it from an employer's point of view, when you want to hire somebody and you're going to the lengths of sponsoring this person through visas and immigration and all that crap, that means like you really need someone. So if you're hiring someone, you like that company will make sure all the money that they're spending is going to be worth it. So you need to present yourself as if you are the best possible option for the company, but you need to paint that picture for them. So work on your portfolio, work on your resume, work on your presentation and conversation skills, because every company before they hire you, they will do initial contact. They will talk to you. They will, like either the recruiter or like some other engineers within the company. They're going to like give you a test. You have to pass that test. You need to create confidence in that company that they can rely on you when they hire you. So knowing that, you got to prepare yourself for that process. Is online certifications good to build a great CV? In my personal experience, I have not seen that ever becoming a like difference making or like a contributing factor into their decision making. But what mattered the most was your conversation skills, your communication skills. And the second is how good you actually are with programming. So this is how it really works. I am a company, right? And I am looking to hire an engineer for a particular position. And I am doing a job listing in some website like Indeed, whatever. And then what happens there is they post a job and then they get several applicants. And then the first thing that they will do is like they're going to look at the resumes. And then after looking at the resume, they're going to check, which one they like, whose resume they like the most. And then let's say like they choose like 5 people, right? And then within that 5 people, that means for you to make that top 5, your resume needs to be in the top 5. And then after you reach the top 5 with your resume, right? Then they're going to contact you. They're going to talk to you. There's always a phone call. They're going to be like, oh, hi, Justin. Can we we're calling from this company. We received your resume and would like to chat with you. And then they will either schedule it or they'll just call you. It doesn't matter. So now this is where you come in with your communication skills and how you present yourself. And after you present yourself, they're gonna you need the person that you talk to, you need that person to like you. So they can move on to the next step without eliminating you. And then if they like you, they will usually either give you a test, like a little coding challenge, or some other engineer. The next interview is going to be with an engineer who will ask you technical questions, maybe even put you through a little coding challenge live on the screen. And then you need to pass that as well. And also you need that engineer to like you as well. That there's different steps to completing that. And then some companies also like to do another interview. If they like you, you pass the phone interview test and you pass the coding challenge and engineering interview test. And then they're going to make you meet with either the project manager or the engineering manager or somebody higher up in the chain. And after you meet with that person, then that's maybe the last step of your interview process. And then this person would be making the decision going back. They're going to be yeah, I like this person. Let's extend an offer. And then they're going to negotiate with you and things like this. So throughout the entire time, you need to present yourself the best possible, format, so you're ahead of all the other applicants. Would you mind giving an example how is the best way to introduce yourself from your experience? I think I didn't really think about that myself in that way, but just thinking of it right now, reflecting on it right now, when I answer the call, when someone talks to me, when say, oh, hi, Justin, we are calling from here, and then we would like to, see if you have a few minutes to talk. I always sound confident. I am always confident. I don't mumble. I don't eat my words, and I also don't lie about my skills. I have I know what I know. And if it is something that I do not know, when they ask me that question, I'm going to say, this is not an area that I have any expertise in, but I don't mind diving into it and learning it, right? For example, I applied to a few companies who are heavily operating with artificial intelligence, and they are doing artificial intelligence development. And it's an area that I'm interested in. I didn't get any hands-on experience on it so far because I didn't work in a company that actively did that. So even though I did not have the experience, I applied for it in a few companies. And I got a call back from one of them because, my background, my experience kind of appealed to them for some reason. And then they called me and they're like, Justin, tell us a little about yourself, this and that. So I told them what I've done, what my experiences are, and then what my specific area of expertise is, And then I tried to present myself in the most compatible way with the role that they posted it did not work out, not because of like my experience or anything, because the money they were offering were just too low and I didn't want to like take that pay. But regardless, like my confidence, my presentation, my communication skill actually made the interview. So, you know, maybe like if you're not so confident in yourself, if you're not so confident in the way you talk, like sit in front of a mirror and then kind of like talk back and forth with yourself. Talk back and forth, back and forth. Just conversate with yourself. Or if you have another like friend that's also like an engineer or something like this, ask them to interview you on the phone. Right? That way, like you can get to work on it, and your friend, they can like give you feedback. Yo, like don't use these words, or like, you know, focus more on your like, you know, skill set, you know, because like it's all about presentation. It's all about how the other side acknowledges you, what their perception of you is. That's gonna matter at the end of the day. Man, I'm talking too much. I'm parched. Sanya, thank you for the 50. Let's go. Oh shit, we have 101 people. Damn, look at us go. You guys got nothing better to do than listen to me mumble around. Code 91 PA, thank you for the 5T shield. Thank you for the 50. Appreciate it. Guys, thanks for joining the treasure boxes and good luck in them. Thank you very much. This is my last question, I swear. It's all right, dude. Ask away. I honestly like when people talk to me, so go ahead. What is the easiest way to live in the US? What is the easiest job that gives citizenship green card? That last section, honestly, I do not know. You can like, I know that the H-1B, you can convert it to green card in the end after like a few years or something like this. There are some rules to that. But software engineer will definitely like, you will live more comfortably as a software engineer because they make more money than your like average Joe. If you are working in a restaurant, you are maybe gonna make like $50,000-$60,000 a year maximum, maybe 80 if you like, you know, if you're working in a really high-end restaurant that gives you a lot of tips and shit like this. But still, this is the thing, like in Los Angeles, at the cheapest apartment, if you are living by yourself, the cheapest apartment starts like around $1,800. That's $1,800 a month you will be paying on rent alone, right? And then you will also have phone that's going to cost you like easily $60, maybe $100. I was paying 60, so I'll go with 60. And then your electricity, right? Every month you have to pay for electricity. It's going to cost you like around roughly 100 on average, let's say. And then you're going to have to pay for gas if you are using a gas stove, which is the most common one in Los Angeles, right? That's going to cost you like easily $50 a month. If you are cooking more, it might even go up to 100. And then you're going to have to pay for health insurance for when you get sick. Health insurance is the cheapest one starts with like $200 every month, right? And then you're gonna have to spend money on transportation. What is that? Transportation, you either have to get a car or you have to pay a monthly pass or individual bus rides or like subway rides, right? On average, you will be spending at least $100 on it. If you are driving, that's going to be even more because you have to pay for car, you have to pay for gas, you have to pay for car insurance. Holy fuck. And then you have to pay for food because you have to eat. Given the grocery prices these days, on a monthly average, you are looking at like at least $300 a month. So easily your monthly expenses are pushing closer to like $2,500, maybe $3,000, right? Every month, $3,000 you have expenses. And there's always like unexpected expenses as well. Like, you know, like they call it miscellaneous expenses that you don't know about. You know, you're gonna have to buy a shoe, you're gonna have to buy a jacket, you're gonna have to buy a t-shirt, you're gonna have to buy a fucking apron. You know, there's always like additional expenses that you didn't account for initially. So 3,000, I would say like more or less like on point, right? Every month, $3,000 that makes $36,000 a year on expenses alone just to fucking exist in that location. $36,000 a year. $36,000. So for you to save $1, you have to make more than $36,000 just by yourself. Right? Minimum $36,000. And that's you living paycheck to paycheck. But guess what the fucking minimum wage is in Los Angeles right now? It's $15.50. Let's calculate it, right? In 1 year, in an entire calendar year, there is 2008 working hours. So if you are working 2008 working hours times 15.50, guess how much money that this makes? 31,000. By working with minimum wage, you cannot fucking survive. You will not fucking survive with minimum wage. You need additional $4,856. Yeah. So whatever job that you are doing needs to be making at least $36,000 just to fucking exist. So, like, I did this math. Every single year I do this math. When somebody offers me a job, right? When somebody's offering me a job and they are like, Justin, we want to hire you, and this is the amount that we are offering, right? I always give them the same fucking math. I tell them, in 1 year, 365 days calendar year, right? There's 2008 hours, working hours, 40 hours a week, 365 days, 2008 working hours. And I always divide whatever money they're offering me. Let's say like they offered me $150,000, right? And I divide it by 2008, right? It will give me $74 an hour as a software engineer. So this one you can survive because 150,000 gives you like a lot of room to, to survive on top of it. But if somebody is giving you like $30 an hour, yeah, you are barely making it. Because I'm telling you, when you make $3,000, when you are living with $3,000 on average on a monthly expense, it's actually higher than this because there is always unexpected, unseen costs that you have to take into consideration. Always. You're going to get sick. You will not be able to work. Okay, what does that mean? That means you have enough money, additional money you need to earn to save for emergency, right? What if you broke your fucking leg? What if you got into a car accident, right? What if all of a sudden your landlord said, get the fuck out? You know how much it costs to move into a new apartment or to move into a new house? At least $8,000. At least $8,000. I calculated it because I lived through it myself. I'm telling you, dude, people think that going into the United States for any job, they think that like they're gonna live the best life. Living in the United States requires you to have at least $60,000 or $70,000 or higher yearly salary for you to just to exist and save for emergencies in case. But if you want anything else more than that, like you have to be making at least like $120,000, $130,000 to save and a little bit of treat to yourself. Other than that, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. You need to make the math. You need to do the math, right? To make sure that you are not taking a step that's going to hurt you in the long run. I always tell this to people. I always tell this to people. It feels like I got so intense. Damn. We are laughing right here, but said it's truly miserable. You are paying for something that you need to live. Yeah, but what choice do you have? What choice do you have? Dude, I'm telling you right now, like I know because I just recently moved out of that place. I was in the Los Angeles for 11 years and more, like 11 years and something. I was there. Like Los Angeles right now has so many homeless people living on the streets. It's like tent after tent after tent after tent after tent after tent after tent, like thousands of people. And guess what? No one know why and who the fuck is making these things with money, dude. It's not gonna get fixed anytime soon in there. I can tell that it's not gonna get fixed anytime soon in there. Because people just don't really, there is no like any, changes in law against corporation doing like uh in favor of the citizens. They're just not doing anything. By the way, you sound like a Russian talking English. I am Turkish. Okay. I sound Russian? No. I'm Turkish, bro. But yeah, I have an accent, so like it's out there. Bro, that's interesting. I am from Turkey, born and raised there, and then I moved to the US at 2011, and I was there until last year. So I moved here last year, and I've been in Canada in 11 months. Actually, no, I've been here 1 year. 1 year and 2 days exactly, because I entered the country on March 28th last year. So I've been here for 1 year. Fuck. Yesterday was my 28th was my anniversary. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Give me a sec. Bro, I love Turkey people always mixed up with your flags and Tunisian ones. And as a country, it's peaceful. I went there last summer and it was great. I was there last summer too. I was there in the summertime, and I had a great time. And I gained a lot of weight because I just kept eating food. I couldn't help myself with the food. It was insane. The thing is though, like economy in Turkey right now is definitely fucked. Well, now you know how to calculate if it is worth living there or not with any job offer that you get, right? So make sure that you know what you're stepping into when you are going to the United States, because employers will always say, yeah, we want to pay you like this much, that much, this much, that much, but you need to calculate it for yourself if it is worth taking that job, Shavra kebab and a lot of things to discover. Dude, there's like different food. There's so much different food in Turkey. It's insane. And like I even didn't get to eat like more than 30% yet, even though I was like born and raised there. So but I ate a lot of this when I was there. I was eating a lot of this when I was there. This food here. This is one of my favorite fucking foods, bro. It's so fucking tasty. I fucking love this. And this, Esme. Baby, baby, baby. God damn, I want this now. It's eliminate. Shit, like the sun is hitting me right in the eye. All right, let's do some coding, yeah? All right, so you know the website. I already gave it to you guys. And then this is all incognito, so I can actually close this entire thing. And then let's close this. Crunchy and chewy. Oh yeah, dude, that's like my go-to food in Turkey. It was insanely tasty. I just couldn't have enough of it. Shit, what was I doing? I kind of lost track of like what I was doing. Oh yeah, I found the bug here. Yeah, let's fix that bug, because when you're in storage and you're trying to create this thing, kill seller, thank you for the 50. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. And good luck in the treasure box. So this here, it needs to be fetching this, but it says unauthorized because the endpoint requires a token. So am I hitting this directly? Like, how is this happening? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do view exclude method from permission class. Okay, let's do drf view permission decorator. Let's see if there's like a way we can exclude it, I know like they have it. I just don't know how it was applied. Oh, this one right here. Okay. drf exclude endpoint from permission. Let's see if we can do that. This should work then. Allow any. So let's go check this out and then see if this is going to work. Where's my views? Right here. So the one that we are doing here, get service providers. Yeah, this one right here. Okay. I think we have to kind of break this into next lines. No, dude, I'm not hitting shift. So why are you doing this? Okay, so I think this should work. Let's see. So if we are coming there and I reload this page, I didn't need to reload it. I just need to like relaunch the model. And I do create storage configuration. Yep, I see that this is coming along just fine. Perfect. Okay. Now we're going to do the same thing for this one. Again, let's go break this to the next line. Cool. And now the next one should also work. When I come over here, I hit this credential. All right, so no problem there, which is good. Yeah. All right. I'm happy. Cool. So we're gonna do this. And I forgot the fucking bucket name. Thank you, Justin. I'm really glad that you respond to my unlimited questions. Have a great day and let the month of baklava bless you. Well, it was a pleasure having you here, dude. But if you have another questions, honestly, like, don't hesitate. You can ask me anything. I'll answer the best I can with my like limited knowledge on things. So, yeah, I need the name for my... What is the name I was using here? This one right here. So let's test this out. Right? See if this is actually going to work, which it should. Bucket, container name. Oh shit, I can't. Yeah, this should just tell me like 403 or something like this. Access to private device was denied. Yay! Nice. So it still works. Everything is good. I'm happy. Musti, thank you for the chocolate. Let's go. Man, the sun is hitting like right in the eye. I think I gotta sit a little here. There you go. This is better. I have to get a curtain to this window because I can't see shit. It's kind of weird that I'm like trying to like squint my eyes into it and everything. All right. So we can close this. We don't need this anymore. So we made all the questions answered here. So I think moving forward here, I have covered everything for the create. Right? I think so. Yeah. So let's go over here now. I think this is it for the storage endpoint. So if I'm looking at Docker exec and then give me show URLs. Actually, we don't need this anymore, so it's okay. There you go. So storage here, this endpoint, we did everything for this endpoint. So the next one here is storage PK. Is the one that like one that we get to create, and we need to be able to fetch all the storages. So let's go do that. Okay. Okay, so this is good. And then we're gonna say def test. Ooh, hold on. Actually, we need to test one more thing. Def test fetch storage list endpoint. So the URL is going to be the same for this one right here, right? But let's add a little commentary here so it actually makes sense. So we're going to say here that one endpoint must be token protected, right? That's one. Two, endpoint must only show storage configuration entries of the current user. So you don't see other people's storage configurations, right? Like we don't want to do that. Makes sense, right? I am glad you agree. And then 3, it must return a list as a response. Cool. So first, let's test token authentication, right? So we're gonna do self dot, right? Client dot get, and we're gonna do URL, and then we're gonna say res equals this. So first thing is assert equal. If it is not logged in, you get 401, right? Res dot status code, it needs to be 401. This is what these DRF returns, so we're gonna go with that one. So let's go test this again and then see how it's gonna come around. Send it. Okay, it found our test. Oh yeah, that makes sense because we are passing a mock, so we're gonna do mock s3 client equals none. That's fine. So let's run it one more time. Yes, what I'm talking about. Cool. Man. All right, this is cool. So hold on, guys. How long do we have on the treasure box? Because I'm supposed to create when it's like 2 hours left. Where are we at right now? 2 hours 48 minutes. Yeah, we have another 48 minutes, so we're good. All right. So the first step is good, and then implement on the show storage configuration entries of the current user. So I need to go create storage entries, right? So I'm gonna do for I in range, right? I'm gonna do actually get a commentary here. Create storage entries, and I'm gonna do here self.user2 equals mock user, and then is new equals true. Cool. So we are good on this one. And then for like odd numbers, it's going to be base user. For even numbers, it's going to be the new user, right? So we're going to create 10 entries. I'm going to say mock storage. I don't know what it is called, but let me see. I don't know if I even created it. Where am I? Storage tests, mocks, storage configuration. Okay, so let's go over there. Mock storage configuration, imported. Thank you. So I know this is gonna fail, but I want to run it anyways, so I can actually like make things optional. So let's go over here. Actually, no, I already know. So if no user is provided, right? I'll say user. Actually, no, I'm gonna say if user not in quarks, right? I'm gonna do quarks dot user. We're gonna say user equals mock user is new true. Thank you. So, and then the next one is if, shit, what is the thing called here? Secret? Secret, okay. If secret not in quirks, then we're gonna do quirks secret equals mock secret. And we're going to import this as well, but we need to pass this user here. User equals quirks user. So this makes sense, right? Right. I'm glad you agree, bro. Okay, so let's see if this is going to make any sense. It will still fail, but let's see. Yep. Name violates not null constraint. Name on the storage configuration? No, I think it's the secret. Let's see what line is raising the error here. Mock secret. Yeah, secret needs a name. So let's go over here to the mock secret. And then if there is no name in secret, so we can just generate one. Okay. So if name not in quirks, right? Quirks name equals get random string 12. Okay, let's run it again. See what else is going to complain about. Null volley in column name violates not null constraint. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh shit, what? No, you're supposed to import it from crypto, motherfucker. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, they wasn't supposed to have that. I'm like, what? Secret Manager ID. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna do again if Secret Manager ID not in quirks, right? Oh, why do I keep doing this? My god. ID is not in there. Then we're gonna say words equals get random string, and then let's make it 30, I think. Right? That should be it. So this should, I think, work. Let's try it again. At least it should take care of the problem with the name. Reference name violates the not null constraint. This is coming from where? Mock storage configuration. Yeah, that makes sense. Reference name. Yep. So we're gonna do the same thing here. I don't want to really like if reference name not in. We're gonna say get random string. Okay, no, I hit the wrong key. And give us like 12. I think this should do, right? Cool. And now this error should go away. Container name. Woo! Container name. All right, let's go. Next, baby, another error. Provider. God damn, man. Um. Hmm. Hmm. We can pass it from here. So we're gonna do provider equals 1 and authentication type also equals 1. Actually, no, I don't like this. I don't like this approach. I'm going to be more precise. So provider choices, right? Dot AWS, and then the other one here is storage authentication choices dot credential. Cool. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, we need key and secret. Yeah, we need key equals get random string. Let's make it like 30. Authentication key. Oh no, we don't need this for that. We are not storing it anywhere that matters to us. So we're fine. Shit, I almost like went bonkers there. And then we're gonna say user equals self.user if I modulus 2 equals 0 or 1 else self.user 2. Okay. So why the fuck are you complaining about? Right here. What are you talking about? Oh, this here. Okay. I forgot to put a comma there. Bro, that's nuts. I think we shouldn't have any problems right now. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Man, I gotta use the restroom again. Goddamn. Uh, uh. So now we're gonna test that this is 401, and then we're gonna say performance on the show configuration entries of the current user. Okay, we're gonna do list entries of current user. Cool, right? Right. Because I gotta use the restroom. Give me a moment here. I'll be back. Ah, this is nuts. Oh, oh. Musti, thank you for the 100. Let's go. Damn, we're at 121 people. Guys, what's going on? What's going on? Stream analytics. Okay, okay, okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Oh, okay, okay. All right, I'll back in a minute. Oh, what you doing? Eh? Outside. Go have to go outside. Go outside, please. Go outside. I'm oh, oh, look at this. What? This is what? I'm baby, let's go outside. I took my kid outside, guys. 1 sec. Okay, we're back. I'm charging the phone. It died on me today when I was talking to my girlfriend. It just went out. It's like, all right, I'm out. And then it just went out. Okay. Woo! I'm loving this tea, y'all. Nicotine, welcome. How you doing, my dude? All right. So let's go do this. So our thing here is to fetch everything after logging the client in. So we're going to say self dot client dot login, and then user equals self dot user, right? So every single thing that we fetch is supposed to belong to this particular user, and it should not contain any of the entries that has this as the value. It is important because that way that we are ensuring here that the data that we are fetching from the endpoint only belongs to the current user who is currently logged in, so they don't see other people's stuff, right? It's important to do that. Okay, so now we're gonna do the same thing. Self dot, right? Client dot get. We're gonna do the URL again, and then I'm gonna do res equals this. So we need to do now self dot assert equal, right? Res dot status code. We need it to be 200, right? And then we need also do the data here equal res dot JSON, right? And then we're gonna do from preprint import p format, and then print. I'm gonna do data. We're gonna do p format data just to visualize it, so we can have a clear look like what we got back. Okay, so we have our data. It's all here. It's perfectly placed in the thing, right? Okay. Now, so the count here is 5, which is exactly what it needs to be. So let's actually do that, right? I'll do self dot entry length equals 10. And then I'm going to make this, right? And then here, I'm going to do, right, self.assert equal self.entry length divided by 2, right? Res dot get count. It might not be because it's not a, maybe it's not a, not equals none. None. Count. It is. Oh shit. Data. What am I doing? God damn it, dude. Musti, thank you for the 100. Let's go. That's a little weird that it's not it's not doing this properly. So let's go see. I want to do integer here. I don't know why it's doing it like float, but regardless. Oh, it already passed. Fuck. I'm like, okay. Because apparently I was doing it the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this then. If it passed, we don't need it. Even though it's float, I think mathematically they are equal. So we are fine. All right. So now the next thing here is, right, we're going to do data equals data.get data. Because simply the structure of the data contains the data as a key and the actual data is part of, is assigned as a value to it, to that key, right? So we need to make sure that it's actually there and it needs to be a list. So we're going to say self.assert equal type data. It needs to be a list, right? And then self.assert equal, actually, no, we're going to assert greater. But which one is greater? I can't fucking tell. Len data 0. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Okay, it passed, which is good. We're going to say ensure there is data to process, right? Makes sense. And then ensure the count matches length of entries, right? Makes sense. Cool. I'm glad you agree. And then next is going to be the iteration, right? We're going to do extract the IDs here. So we're going to do ID list, right? Equals, we're going to do data dot get, no, we're going to do I dot get ID, right? For I in data. I think that makes sense. So we're going to do print ID list and then ID list. And then we're going to say storage entries equals storage configuration dot objects dot filter dot count, right? Import this, thank you. And then the filter is going to be user equals self dot user, and we're gonna say ID in equals ID list, right? That makes sense. And we're gonna say self dot assert equal storage entries self dot Muzan, don't share links in the chat without asking. Yeah, guys, don't post things like links in the chat without asking first. That's just not gonna work. Equals self dot entry length divided by 2. All right, let's run it. I think this is pretty much it. All right, me likey, bro. It works. Let's go. Guys, this is pretty good. What else to check here? Oh, what else? What else? What else? I think this is it, yo. Okay, okay, okay. Woo! Okay, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. I don't know who the other person is. Okay. Hmm. Oh boy. All right. So this is pretty much it. Actually, let's also do this. Since we did like 10 entries. Hmm. I think this is it. Okay. So this is like pretty good considering like what we have done. And now we are gonna do this. The next test here is going to be def test fetching single storage configuration. Okay, S3 client equals none. And this one here, we're going to say this is the end. We're going to say test endpoint that as endpoint fetching a single entry. One, require token authentication. Two, require ownership of current user. Three, validate entry against DB data. So I think that makes sense, right? Like when I explain it this way. Yeah, I'm glad it does. Okay, so again, URL equals this, right? So the first one here. Bruh. Reverse. Shit, what is this thing called? Like when I do the URLs. Storage detail. There you go. Storage detail, and then quarks equals dictionary, and then pk equals self dot. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna just do this. Storage configuration equals configuration.objects.get. I'm gonna do filter self.user.last. Just give me the last one, right? Right. That makes sense. And then I'm gonna just call this thing storage object. .pk, and I think we're good. And we're gonna say no, res equals. Okay, we're gonna say we're gonna fuck, I had a different song. What is this, bro? What am I listening to here? All right, this should do. So since we have done that, now the next step is make sure the authentication is required, right? We're gonna say require token authentication. So self.client.get URL res, and we're gonna say self.assert equal res.status code 401. Oh yeah, let's run it, see if it actually works. Send it. Oh, we got an error. Oh, I think it's storage detail like this. There you go. I typed it wrong. I keep forgetting it's a fucking what can I call this thing? It's a fucking DRF endpoint. Bro. Okay. So the first one is done, and the second one here is we're gonna log in. Self.client.login user equals self.user. Cool. So now our user is logged in, and I can just do the res equals again. I should just duplicate this. We don't need this anymore. Okay. Self.assert equal res.status code. We want it to be 200, right? Self dot Actually, I'm just gonna like, okay, I'm gonna do data equals res.json, and from pparent import p format. Let's go, and then I'm gonna do print data p format data. I think this is it. So let's test it. Chelsea, welcome. Let's go. All right. And our data looks perfectly fine. Oh, yeah. Shamalama doubly. Great. All right. Now, what we need to do here, let's test things against each other, right? So first one is, right, dot get data, right, and self dot start equal, right? We're gonna do storage object dot pk and then equals data dot get. It needs to be equal to the ID. So let's send it. Ooh, yeah, baby, this is so good. I like it. I like it. I like it. It works, you know? That's nice. So given that now this does this thing, hold on, what is this complaining? So we test the ID, which is good. So I think that's all good, right? Test ownership. All right. I think we are good, yeah. Oh, also the presentation, right? We're going to say, because we are, okay, test presentation. And then I'm going to add a little asterisk here explaining what the fuck I'm talking about. This means choices fields have labels presented instead of int values. Makes sense, right? Right. I'm glad you agree. Right. Nobody's saying anything. I'm just like, you know, talking to myself. Okay. So we're going to do now, right? Self dot assert equal data dot get, for example, right? Provider, right? It's going to be equal to storage provider choices dot AWS dot name. I think that's what it is. Let me print this though, because I honestly don't fucking remember this. I think that's the correct way. I'm just making sure. It failed. AWS S3 is not equal to AWS. What the fuck the fuck? Label. Fuck yeah, I used the wrong thing. I used the wrong property. There we go. We're good. 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 Okay. So now we can get rid of this. This endpoint is done. Guys, I think my cat opened the door again. I'm gonna go check. see what's going on. Give me a moment here. All right, I'm back. Okay. Oh, static. That's crazy. All right, guys. So this is also done. Now, what is next? Oh, also, it should return one for like 404 for one that it doesn't belong to. You know? Okay. So we're going to do 5. Return 404 for an entry that current user does not own, right? So we need to do that. Test 404 for entry not belonging current user, right? So we're gonna do this. Storage object equals storage configuration dot objects dot filter self user equals self dot user 2 dot last, right? And then actually, hold on, I don't really need to do this. Self dot client dot logout, self dot client dot login, user equals self dot user 2. Oh shit, this is not gonna work because I did not create a fucking out token for the user. Damn, that's crazy. Hold on, let's do this. Okay, this will work. So we should have no problem. User 2, and if I do this again, it should give me a 404. So let's go test this out, right? Self.assert equal res.status code 404. Let's go. Come on, don't fail, daddy. God damn, it works. Sexy Aria, welcome, 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 welcome. This is amazing, yo. It actually works really well. I like it. I like it. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna start another treasure box. Hold on. Musti, can you start a treasure box if you are here? Hold on, let me see if I have enough. Okay, I got enough. I got it. Yo! Yesterday, 448 people joined our treasure box. That was insane. All right, we are sending it. I don't know if it's going to be like equally effective or not, but fuck it, send it. One, two, three, 7. Let's go. Come to Papa. You know what I'm saying? Guys, new treasure box. Join it, like it, live your life. Dragoncito Guten, welcome. Uh-huh. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is hmm. Mm-hmm. Shit, I forgot what I was doing. What was I doing? What was I doing? I think oh yeah, tested this 404. So we are all set. Like no errors, nothing. I just want to see if I have any prints or anything laying around. Nope, I cleaned it out. Guys, this is good. So the next one is, let me see the URLs one more time. So we wrote the test for this one, wrote the test for this one. Now the test for this one. Yeah. Ooh, what? Ah. And I have 2 more to write. That's kind of crazy, dude. It's like a lot of work that I'm putting into like writing tests. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Mixed with gasoline. Damn, this guy needs to chill, bro. This got no chill. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. That's what I'm talking about. Man, nobody said a single thing on Twitch today. I feel lonely over there. Alex, thank you for the love core. Let's go. And good luck in the treasure box, my man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the lyrics of the song is just like whatever. It's not sitting well with me, bro. All right, let's go do the next one. I think if I can finish it today, I'll be like, I can start the new thing tomorrow, which should be like interesting, right? Right. So Authentication type, service provider. Let's go over here. Okay. Okay. Let's go do this thing again. So this one is going to be dev test provider authentication types. And we're going to have, actually, I'm just going to fucking do this quarks. And here we're going to say this endpoint. Coco, yes, baby. Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? Come here, kid. Huh? Where's my boy, huh? What's my kitty want? Yeah, he wants to go outside, guys. Give me a sec. I'm gonna let this kid outside. Musti, thank you for the 100. Guys, I'll be back. Show me what you want. What my kitty want. Oh. Okay, the kitty is outside, and I'm gonna write test for this endpoint now. Ooh, static. Fucking hate this static so much. All right. Okay. What is going on with our Python? Oh yeah, we got another subscriber over there. Bro. All right. So returns supported authentication methods for each provider. All right. So one does not require authentication. Cool. Two returns a list item. Send returns a list. Okay. Cool. Sweet. So we're gonna do again URL equals, right? Reverse storage. I think I copied it already. There you go. Authentication type. I'm gonna do PK. Hold on. I need to get this as a list, and I need to do this like for each. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna do this then. Providers equals provider choices dot choices, right? We're gonna do print providers. All right. Show me what the data really looks like. It's a list of tuples, so I think we're just gonna go from there. Hola, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Not much, just chilling, working. But 2 were given. Okay. So how are we doing? Name PK is not defined. 165? 165. Oh yeah. It will still fail, but whatever. I just want to see the printout. Providers 1, AWS 2, yada yada. Okay. So it works. What I need to do here is get each of these, extract each of these, right? So we're gonna do it's gonna be a list comprehension, right? I0 or I in choices simply this. So let's run it one more time. This time we should give me just the integers of the list, right? Yep, perfect. So I'm gonna do for provider ID in providers. Yeah, come to daddy. Okay. And works dictionary. So this takes something into account, like what you gonna call this thing? Let's take it for 100. Let's go. The value that this requires, I forgot what it was. What's the parameter name? Service provider. That's the name, right? Yeah. So let's do service provider equals provider ID, right? That makes sense. So this is going to be the URL. I'll do print URL, and then res equals self dot client dot get URL, and then I'm gonna do print data res dot JSON. So just show me what it brings out. Let's go. All right. Dude, it only works for one of them. The rest, it gives me a fucking error, which is crazy. Why something went wrong? No. It's kind of weird, yo. Yeah, I need to go turn on. What is it? I forgot. Exception handler in the core DRF exception handler. Yeah, I need this over here. Tell me what exactly went wrong so I can actually identify the fucking problem. Okay. This doesn't really make sense. Why would you be making a oh shit. Yeah, that's kind of my bad. I need to Mm-hmm. Run a specific test. I forgot how is it supposed to. Okay, fuck it. Hold on. Django run specific test. On specific test. Test using manage.py. This is already done. Test syntax. I kind of forgot what it looked like. I know it's but the thing is, like, I am in the correct section, so what the fuck is your problem? Test views. Oh, it doesn't know where it is. Okay. Oh. Bro. Yeah. Ah. Mhm. Guys, welcome, welcome. All right. So this one, I'm having a hard time. Like, is it, I have to specifically mention the file name? Is that it? Storage, test views, test storage view. I think like I need to add that. Test storage view. I don't know if that's the reason it's happening. Okay, that was it. So key error 4, get authentication types. This doesn't make any sense, my dude. Yeah, this. Oh, this is coming from my own shit, 79. Yeah. We just found the bug thanks to the fucking. What was the line? 79. 79 right here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay, this should fix it. Yep. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, Musti, thank you for the 1,000. Oh shit! Did the level 6? Yeah, let's go. This is crazy. Crazy. Telling you. Big emo, how we doing, my dude? Listening to some relaxing music. I see ya. Yeah, like my playlist has everything, man. It has a lot of stuff, dude. I mean, you know, I'm enjoying it. Why not? I just found this song that's playing. We have all the time in the world. It's from the James Bond movie. I think it's the last one, No Time to Die. It's the soundtrack, the ending soundtrack from that one. Also, fake email. Let's give you a sub, right? There you go, my dude. I like it when you come and talk to me, you know? Polyphony, thank you for the 50. Let's go. Also, let's do you love the music? Hell yeah, baby. And then this is to my other boy. There you go. You love tuning in, can't stay too long tonight. It's okay, dude. It's okay. Like I have no reservations on that. You do your thing. Got the exams coming up. All right, all right. No worries, no worries. It's all good. All good. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? The thing that matters there is that you know, you get to do what matters. So we will be building up together after I get some time to study. Hell yeah, let's get to it, baby. You gotta put the work, time, and everything in it so for it to work. Let's go. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, 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 yeah. Holy shit. I feel hyped to check out the infamous T3 stack. All right, all right. Oh, by the way, I published my first YouTube tutorial, you know? I don't know if you check out my YouTube or not, but like I posted my first YouTube tutorial on counting duplicates in a Python list. It's on my YouTube if you want to check it out. Actually, hold on. Let me share you the URL just in so you can just go straight up to it. My channel. Where is the video? Right here. And share. Give me the URL and then copy. You saw the video on Python? Hell yeah. Yeah. I just posted it like 2 days ago. This is the one. I don't know like if you are talking about the same exact one, but this is the one. I feel kind of awkward like talking. I saw you editing it not on YouTube. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the video. The link I gave you is the one I finished editing and posted on YouTube. I was working on it hard that day. It took me the entire stream to get it done, and I published it after the stream ended. Down, baby, 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 baby. Oh, oh, is that so? Oh, kutta, 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 kutta. Guys, I gotta use the restroom. I keep forgetting this. I drink a lot of tea and then, like, the tea doesn't want to stay. So give me a moment here. See you tomorrow, brother. Gotta run. All right, my dude. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a good night. See you. Look at us, 122 people. Welcome, everybody. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna. Oh no, this is the wrong one. So in the test here, I'm gonna say. First, we're gonna do self dot assert equal res dot status code. We want it to be 200. Yeah, we need to make sure it's 200. That's actually like bringing in data. Justin, it's done for real this time. Nick, welcome, my dude. That's my man right there. Abstract. Performance is a common topic of discussion when comparing different programming languages, with levels of abstraction and memory management being particularly important. We explored how important language choice is by comparing the performance impact of optimizing existing algorithms. This was done through acquiring a base unoptimized algorithm and then comparing its performance to one with several notable optimizations. The most impactful time reduction came in an alpha-beta pruning integration, allowing for, I don't have to read that, 99% reduction. Other notable performance improvements were made by limiting the amount of repeated code and string convergence. These improvements yielded a time reduction of approximately 98% and 81% respectively. You put my fucking name in there, but you made a typo. Nah. Moral support. Dude, this is amazing. I fucking love it. Hell yeah. Look at me, part of academics. Dude, that is so cool. I appreciate you putting my name there, bro. You made a typo in the last letter, but still. Moral support, I love it. This is so cool. Congrats, dude. Congrats for getting it done. Call yourself a proper academician now. Oh, yeah. I'm going to wear a bow tie from now on. You know, and a jacket with a leather patch on the elbows, you know? Fellow computer scientists and all that. Yeah, exactly. If it gets accepted. Oh, I see. Like, how long does it take for you to get a response? It looks like it might be anything, like, given that how slow your guy is. Nepana Lijvi, bro, still coding? Hell yeah, bro. 2 to 3 months. Dude, that's a lot of anxiety. Fuck. That's a lot of anxiety. Wish on my worst enemy, bro. It's too long. Fucking telling me. Yeah. I don't handle that kind of shit very well because, you know, like it fucking gets into my head. What are you coding? I'm working on my personal project, Nippon. I'm creating a platform as a service called FileLib, and basically this is it. And currently I'm creating unit tests for the endpoint that this form uses. I'm gonna be sweating every second. You need like some kind of, you know, activity to take your mind off of it, man. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a platform where you will be able to, you know, used a library that this platform provides as a file uploader, and it places the file straight into your choice of location, like S3 or Azure blobs or Google Cloud Storage, yada 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 yada. It goes like that. So basically, that's the implementation that I'm doing. Musti, thank you for the love core. Let's go. So, what you're gonna be doing with all the free time that you have now in your hands, Nick? This is not have to be working anymore. What is the next music here? Sure, right? Right. Glad you agree. Oh. If it still have several other obligations yet. Oh man, it's like you can't catch a break. Junker, thank you for the 80 eggs. Let's go, baby. No rest for the wicked, eh? Oh yeah, no rest. Oh, Nick, by the way, I don't know if you saw it. I published an actual Python tutorial video on YouTube 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. I would love some feedback if you have time on your hands. Yeah, it was like my very first one. Did a little bit of kind of trial error thing. Did the video editing and whatnot. So code in Python. Well, check it out if you can. Still, because it's not just about the content, like it's about how my presentation is, if it makes sense, if it is like clear enough that people will understand, things like that. That's like kind of what I'm looking for in terms of feedback. So if I do share, this is the link, close this, go back to Twitch. We're gonna do Twitch. If it loads. This is the URL to it. I'll have to get around to them. I'm still gonna be unimaginably busy for a couple of weeks though. Oh, no sweat, dude. I was thinking like if you have time right now, I would be, I could hear it back from you like in real time pretty much. That was kind of the thing. All right. So now I need to make sure that our test covers for the platforms that we support, and also covers the ones that we do not support. Holy shit, 141 people. What the heck? Jesus, guys, we're kind of fucking popped off, sorry. Maybe I'll get around to it when you get around to reading the provided text and finance videos. Finance videos will take a long time. There's like so many videos on that guy's channel, bro. But reading, I can do it this weekend, maybe. At least one of them, I'll read one of them at least this weekend. You know what? I'm going to set up a reminder. So I'll read one this weekend. Hold on. I'm going to put it on my calendar so I can actually follow through. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Calendar. Today is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Saturday, I'm going to put it to 11 a.m. Actually, I'm going to put it, 11 a.m. I'm going to say title. Read Nick's story. One at least. See? You need either an active camera with good lighting or animation. My camera is ass. Oh, I keep forgetting about turning on the light. So look. You see that? Nobody does just code. That's boring and lose the viewer's interest. If you want to stay relevant, you'll need motion on screen or through camera. Oh, that's for sure. You know, there's a lot of animation if you search programming on YouTube. Oh, all right. I'll take that into consideration for sure. Actually, currently, like, I'm trying to hire someone on Fiverr to make a proper intro for me, because the intro that you see in the video, I made it myself and it's complete ass. It's complete ass. It needs more work. Musti, thank you for the defense. Yay, let's go. I need to make like my presentation like more precise and to the point, and also like shorten conveying the message, right? So like it's more, I don't know the word. I don't know what the word is there. Shit. God damn it, I forgot the word. And get rid of the mumblings as well. Because I did that video in exactly one day from start to finish. I recorded the intro and the outro first, and then prior to recording it, I prepared the actual code content that I will be putting on the screen. And then after doing that, I started the screen recording, and then I did writing abstract in English after writing a 15-page report in my native language sure is jarring. Yeah, right now I don't think like I could write anything like proper in Turkish myself, because it's not, even though like it's my native language, I haven't used it in over like 11 years at all, almost like aside from talking to my parents. Like I can't convey a proper message in Turkish right now. I struggle every time. Oh, gee, went to like 146 people. That's crazy. Woo. All right, so let's go finish this. This one I'm going to be saying. Oh, also like my video has like some blurry sections because it's my fault. I forgot to update the bitrate on OBS. By default, it put it at like 1,000. It was supposed to be like at least 6,000. I didn't realize it until after I pretty much finished the video. Okay, so we're gonna do if provider ID equals storage provider choices dot AWS dot value. So I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Then we're gonna say self.assert equal res.json, right? Actually, I'm just gonna do data equals res.json dot get data. I'm gonna do data. Shit, how am I supposed to word this thing? Good night, Mr. Musti. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it, and good luck on the submission. Hope it goes well, Praggers. All right, man. Good night. Thanks for stopping by, man. And this is assert not empty. Okay, we're gonna say assert not. Assert is not none. Assert greater len data 0. I think this should make sense. Else we're going to say assert equal data. It just needs to be an empty list. Okay, let's run it. See if this is going to pass. I'm hoping it will pass. It fucking passed. Hell yeah, baby. Woo! All right, all right. I like it. Cool. Currently unsupported. Providers must return empty list, right? Let's remove this so this makes more sense. I think we are good with this one. Dude, this is it. It makes complete sense now. Yeah. All right. Let's run it one more time just to make sure everything is good and we should be all right. Cool, 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 cool. It passed. I like it. Oh shit. I don't think I'm. Let me run the entire test case. All right. All right. All right. Yasin, VIP, welcome, welcome. Okay, my dude. So this actually works well, and I'm happy about it. You know what I'm saying? So this is without the things being printed. Oh yeah, come to daddy. Much love, bro. Much love, much love. All right. So I'm glad this works. I think we are pretty much where we need to be, yo. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what the heck is happening here. Damn! And then damn! Oh, is that it? Huh? Is that it? Okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. So now I think this endpoint is done. What's next? This endpoint is done. The next one is service providers. Oh my god. Bro. This is gonna be an easy one because like the service providers that we have here is pretty much just a simple list. So I can do the same thing with the one that I just used. I'm feeling cold. I don't know why I'm feeling cold. Hmm. Look at us go, babies. Let's go. How many people joined to this thing yet? Let me see. I'm kind of curious. 211 people, and it still has an hour to go. That's crazy. You guys are nuts, yo. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. And thanks for the tea eggs. Let's go. Okay, okay, okay. Damn. Oh no, we lost it. All good, all good. Oh. Oh, t-shirts. Thanks for the egg. Appreciate it. And good job in the shit. What's it called? PK Arena. That was a good fight, yo. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. GG's. Oh yeah. It's all good. It's all good. No hard feelings at all. I love you, and I hope your stream is going well. All right. Let's go show support on the other side, right? It is always good to be wholesome. All right, let me lower this down so I can actually hear things, right? Ugh. All right. Me back. Okay. No humor. Welcome. All right. So, what are we at right now? Damn, 139 people got 29 people got down. Okay. So, we're going to do the same test for the other one. Let's go ahead. Oh, no, this is not the test. We're going to do the same test for the other one. So, let's do dev test underscore. What's the endpoint? Get service providers, right? Hey, Justin, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, man. How about you? And welcome, welcome. Fetch service providers endpoint. Right. And we're going to do args queries. Okay. Test. What is the endpoint that we are testing? Storage endpoint providers, copy providers. Cool. And we're gonna do no authorization required to only return supported providers. And then 3, what else? Supercell, how we doing? I think this is it. I can add more as we go down. So let's go do URL equals reverse. This is pretty much it. And then res equals self dot client dot get. I'm getting ahead of myself. And then URL, and we're gonna say self dot assert equal res dot status code equals 200. So let's run this and see how this turns out. Right. I'm glad you agree. All right, it did not fail, which is good. And it also found our test. We don't see 4, and now we see 5, which is good. And the next thing here is data equals res.json.get data. And we're going to do self.assert equal AWS must be in it, right? Storage provider, storage content provider choices dot AWS dot value I kind of forgot what the data looks like here, so data. Let me see. I don't remember how it is supposed to look, so let's go. Oh, damn. Okay. All right, I'm going to make this lower a little bit because I can't hear shit. I can't think properly with the music banging into my ear. Bro. Guys, it's really cold inside. I'm going to check on my cat. I think he opened the door again. So I'll be back. Give me a second. Yep. Oh, shit. Static. I closed the door, so... we are... Oh, man, I just got so tangled. How do you even get tangled? You're not even in my pocket. So got no chill. It just wants to get tangled like crazy. Okay. SCB, welcome. How we doing? This is chill. Man, so bright. What the heck? Quest! How you doing? I got flashbanged. Yeah, that's actually spot on, dude. Like for reals. Oh, forgot to do this shit again. Hold on, y'all. God damn it. Why did I do this to myself? Oh, it's too cold. We can't open the door right now. Like, my heater is just going crazy. Okay. All right. So, oh shit, static is insane. We're gonna do this, and then do this, and then we're good. Dead Coder, thank you for the love core. Let's go. All right. So I know this failed. I just want to make sure that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Coco, yes, baby. What is it what you want, my love? Who's a good boy? Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Where's my boy? Who's a good boy? Coco is a good boy. Are you gonna go this side? You're, you're blocking the chair, Coco. Bro. It's my kitty kitty. Okay, so apparently the data that we have is not. Hold on, what the fuck is this? Are we passing some other element there that I'm not? No, aware of? Providers, get service providers. Okay, authentication type URL. Oh, okay, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this here. So let's go and do authentication type URL. Here should be just equal to this. Yes, my boy. Storage provider choices dot AWS dot value. And then we're gonna do the same thing. This is going to be label. And Ahmed, welcome. How we doing? We're gonna do reverse, and then this is gonna be yes, my boy. There's a good boy. I'm gonna do expected data. I'm gonna move this one over here. Oh my god, you are so cute. He's so cute. I don't know what to do. He's like really sweet. He's like guilt tripping me, man. What is it you want, babe? What much do you want, huh? What was your good boy? Rodapkan selam. 11 level olmuşum. 11 level nerede? Oh, burada chat'in içinde. Okey, okey, okey. Doğrudur, doğrudur. Bak, katılacaksan şeye, çocuğa mesela şimdi katıl, o 50'lik bak yardımcı olur PK'de bana. First, welcome Alex, thank you for the stay safe. Let's go. We're gonna do quirks equals dictionary. And are you Turkish? Yes, I am Turkish. Chris, I am Turkish, yes. Volume. I think this should make it. So if I'm to do expected data, let's go run it. Tam atıyordum. Oh yeah, let's go with the 50, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So it doesn't like something. I think I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Python check if one dictionary is subset of another. Yeah, perfect. Apparently, I already asked this question before, which I did not know. In Python 3, you can use dicted items to get a set like view of the item. You can use operator to test if one of the view is subset of the other. I thought you live in Canada or US. I live in Canada, yeah. But, you know, I'm from Turkey. Like, my origin is Turkish, but I live in Canada. I hope that makes sense. Oh, I think I can make this thing work like this. This actually sounds pretty good. Oh, dictionary union operator. I like it. Let's see if there's like a cleaner way. Yeah, I don't like this. Yeah, this makes more sense. Okay. So data is a list, okay? And then we're gonna do data shit. We're gonna do 0. Cool. And this is the data we do. I'm gonna run this, see if this actually works. It might not. I don't care, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, the only thing that's not working is the authentication type URL value. It needs like a full URL. Yeah, god damn it. Hold on. Django build absolute URL in test. Flower, how you doing? Welcome. How goes it? Not much, just chilling, working on my project, trying to finish up my unit tests so I can start working on something else tomorrow. Pretty much that's it. What are you up to? You're at work? What do you do for work? Ah, if I want to do request factory, so I guess, huh. Yeah, let's try this. I'm gonna do, oh shit. Oh, I was on the wrong place. I'm gonna do request. Aa, olamazsın abi, PK bitiyor bu gece. Ne olamam? A'ya mı? Yok yok, sallamıyorum A'ya da. Aynen aynen, uçuk ya bunlar. Request factory. Let's import this. Yeah. You are in a night shift? Oh, but what do you do? Where advanced testing topics, Django request factory. Where is request factory located? Django test. Okay, so I don't know why it wouldn't import it though. Because I didn't make a typo. Work in reception. Oh, all right. All right. So how do you like it? URL. Okay, I'm gonna do return URL equals request dot get. I think that's what it is you are looking at. What is it? No, that's not really what I'm trying to do. Build absolute URI. I think that's what I need to do. Build absolute URI. And then it is this, and then we're gonna do return URL. I like it, but sometimes it's not good because of angry and bad people. Oh man, I feel you. Dealing with people is not easy. It's like you get the worst of people when you are dealing with directly, like especially in retail, you get the worst of people. I don't think this will work, but let's try it. Ew. Ew. Request factory object has no attribute. Build absolute URI. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I need Django Boto3 in Unittest. Unittest. I don't know how to do this properly. It's a little weird. Nobody answered this. Oh, there you go. Mm, yeah, but take me there because I can't see it. Did I make a typo? Because I don't understand. No, right? Request factory. So the request this person is using is exactly the request from the request factory. So what's going on? Let's Google this. Maybe somebody also like experienced this just in case, you know? Yeah, this doesn't really make sense. Girls like girls. All right. I would help, but I don't know anything about this. It's all right. This is like me learning some little edge cases myself, as I go. Normally, like this is not a actual issue. It's just that I'm trying to generate this URL properly. So let me go see. Request factory, base and run, and request. Okay. Oh, so this doesn't really do that thing. Okay, interesting, interesting. Yeah, it doesn't have any reference to it, and it doesn't make any sense that it doesn't have any reference to it. So that's kind of crazy. I don't know how to get around this because honestly, I haven't been in this situation before, so it's kind of odd. Yeah, this person demonstrating this, but this doesn't work. Yeah, there is no way this is really gonna work because yeah, I don't really think this is gonna really work. Musti, thank you for the combo. Let's go. Okay. I don't think this is really working. Maybe this used to work in like older versions, but this one just simply doesn't have it. So what I'll do here is um mm, yeah, I think I'm gonna resort to this, get rid of this, get rid of this, and get rid of this, so it actually makes more sense. And then over here we're gonna do expected data, right? And then union data equals data. Actually, oh no, we don't need this. So this is it. All right, let's test this. I think this should work. I'm guessing, but let's see. Yeah, there you go. Cool, 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 cool. We did what I needed to do. But here, I need to add a little commentary here. Currently only supporting AWS. There should not be any other provider option. Any other. If only I could spell, right? Okay, so going down here, this is good. Yabbity yibbity. Ugh. Bruh. Mm. This is good. It's just kind of explains, right? Yeah, it does. This is like very precise. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So basically, like this line here, what this does, it will only merge if there is like differences, right? Since we're not expecting anything different, anything new to be added, it needs to be identical, which they are. So we are good. All right. The next one here is, so we just did this one. Okay, this is the last one. So we're just gonna like finish this one over here, the test connection endpoint, and then we are good. For this one, we're gonna be needing to use that mock we created. So I think it's gonna be okay. Cool, 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 cool. So we're gonna do def test test connection endpoint. So I think that makes sense. We're gonna do this endpoint takes parameters takes given parameters for a target container and checks if file lib has access to it. So basically, that's what we are doing, right? Right. I feel so cold again. I think my kid opened the door again. This guy just doesn't want to stay inside. I don't know what his problem is, bro. Okay. I was gonna check something. I forgot. Also, I'm starving. Like my stomach is burning. Yeah. Yeah, we have like half an hour left on this thing. That's crazy. My God, dude. It's not reaching that much. 139. Jesus, bro. What? This is crazy. That's insane. Mayo, welcome. Medex, welcome. Guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you guys being here. We've been cruising like at high altitudes today, like pretty good, so I'm kind of happy. Okay. What? When did we even get there? Oh, because it restarted. Okay, so where is my... Okay, I want to remove this song. I'm not enjoying it anymore. So remove from this playlist. Thank you. So it's gone. What I like about you. Okay. Let's go from here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bruh. Yo, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Guys, welcome and thanks for the follows. Thanks for contributing. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's do URL, right? URL equals reverse. And I don't know what the URL target name is. Test connection. Actually, very straightforward. I don't know why I kind of... Okay. So we're going to do here first, you need to be one, require token authentication, right? We're going to do res equals self dot client dot get, and we're just going to do URL. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to check is it needs to give us what you might call this thing 401, right? We're going to do self dot cert equal res dot status code 401. Yeah, let's go. Alpha, thank you for the follow. Let's go. And over here, we're going to say how the fuck am I in that category, bro? Musti, thank you for the fireball. But how am I in that category? This makes no sense. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Steo, thank you for the follow. Guys, thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. Jason, thank you for the follow. I think I'm kind of like coming to the end of my energy, yo. Demarshall, welcome. I'm not sure if I'm reading your name correctly. All right. So going down, we have the first one. Let's run it, see if it's going to pass. So it fails. Interesting error though. So we're going to have to kind of Musti, thank you for the 1,000. Let's go. Oh, it's because of this. So we're going to do arcs, quirks, and I think we should be okay on that one. And then let's run it again. Okay, that one passes. It's expected it passes, but that's not enough, right? Okay, this is kind of making it hard for me to like listen. So I'm gonna put the music aside, but you guys can still listen to the music, right? Right. I am glad you agree. Okay. And the next thing is we're gonna log in, and then we're gonna wait for the parameters that it requires to test the connection, right? Right. I'm glad you agree. So let's go over here and then okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And then the next tier is we're gonna do I hate when PyCharm does this, bro. Like it puts the comment all the way over here if it is like in the next line, which is kind of weird. I don't even know why it does that. Anyways, since the first one passes, the second one, I don't remember what exactly it requires, so I'm gonna go look. Test connection. This one right here. So, oh my god, yeah, yeah, yeah. We have to do a lot here. So I think, did I create payload? Actually, yeah, the payload here will work just fine. Right? Right. Hiki Hero, thank you for the follow and welcome. Let's go. Guys, thanks for the follows and welcome. I appreciate it. Omar, thank you for the follow. Let's go, buddy. I wonder if we can hit another like 100 followers today. That would be cool. Oh shit, we actually passed 100 followers today. Exactly 101 right now. So that's kind of nice. And how long do we have until the end of PK? 18 minutes. Ooh, that's kind of cutting it close. Kind of cutting it close, right? Right. Bruh. So I kind of want to do. 9 4 68 71 73 74. Oh damn. Interesting. Oh shit, it closed it and I don't like it. All right. So, since we already have the payload, I can use the existing payload to make my request, right? Use payload to make the request. So it should return like true, false, whatever, depending on what we are passing down. So let's make this. We're going to say, actually, this is kind of unnecessary. Do the test. And we're going to do shit, I'm getting like confused here. Res equal self dot client. Oh, I have to log in. There we go. Self dot client dot login. And this is going to be user equals self dot user. Makes sense. Cool. And then the next one here we're going to be doing is res equals self dot client dot get and URL. Hold on, are we doing URL or are we doing? We're doing post, right? Yeah, we are doing post. Yeah, we are doing post. What the fuck? So why is this giving me 401? This should not be giving me 401. It finds the test, but it just doesn't work properly, which is weird. Bruh. Okay. Post. Okay, still 401. I kind of want to test it. Hold on. Print. Just response. I'm going to do res dot JSON. It should like tell us authentication credentials not provided or some shit like that. Status false, authentication credentials were not provided. Okay, so this is normal. Like it's doing what it needs to be doing, which is good. And the next thing here is, since the authentication credentials are now provided, how come this is not telling me anything? Oh, because I'm not doing print get status. I'm gonna do res dot status code. .405. There you go. Okay. So I'm gonna do self dot assert equal res dot status code 405. 405 stands for like method not allowed. It means that if I'm doing a get request to an endpoint that only accepts post requests, it's supposed to give me that response. So which kind of makes sense, right? So this is passing, and then we're gonna do res equals self dot client dot post. Right, we're gonna do URL and data equals self dot payload. Right, cool. And I'm gonna do again here. I'm gonna do response. We're gonna delete this one. We don't really need it. So I think this is gonna give me like, what can I call this thing? It'll give me a Parasita. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Let's go. Guys, thanks for the follows and welcome. The fuck is that for real? Okay, I guess it's kind of weird that it's happening, but what to do? Bro, I'm just gonna do that. Fuck. And then this should give me what? Let's see. I'm kind of curious. Since we like provided the credentials this time, access to provided bucket was denied. Okay, so it actually works, which is cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing that I was doing in another thing right here. This one right here. So, right. So because there's, okay, we're gonna do this. And this time it should give me, right, res.status code. It should give me 200. So let's go. It should give me 200. Let's see. Yup. Perfectamente. Okay. So we're gonna say here, home. Test. Happy path, right? Makes sense. And then here we're gonna do self.assert equal res.status code is going to be 200. That's pretty much like all we need, actually. You know, Bookies, welcome, thank you for the follow. Stelios, Diol, welcome, thank you for the follow. And then XX David, thank you for the follow. Guys, thanks for the follows and welcome. Bro. Okay. Andre TR, thank you for the follow. Some of your names are like really hard to read, yo. Jesus. It's really cold in here. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Okay. So we're gonna do the same thing. Here, shit. Is my stream giving up? Please, no. What the fuck is going on? Is it trouble or is it the stream? What the heck? Bro. PDOX, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so that's how it works, huh? All right. And then this one is gonna be add response. No, we're gonna do instead, we're gonna say add client error. And this one, we're gonna do like 404 for the ones that don't exist, right? HTTP status code equals 404. And service error code is also 404. And then the method is going to be head bucket, right? Head bucket. And this time assert equal res dot stop this code. We want it to be 404. So let's go test this, right? Let's check this out. Okay. And we're going to do the same thing. This time 400. Just, you know, something like wrong. And then this is going to be 400. Okay. Let's go. Give me the 400. Oh, it gave me 500. What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. What is the 500 for? This endpoint takes given parameters for a target content. Yeah, I know. Blenar, what's going on, dude? Why are you so angry? What? Musti, thank you for the ban. Motherfucker, I don't know what this problem is. He's coming here like raising hell for what reason? Just doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, why would you do that? It just, like, it's completely unnecessary. It's just weird. Are you for real? What's your problem? Musti, thank you for the 1,000. Let's go. Oh, damn. Damn. These guys are fucking not kidding, bro. Ugh, holy shit. Yeah, guess that's how it works. Hmm. Yeah, I need to like pass 2 more. Holy shit. Guys, thanks for the follows and welcome. Yep, I'm gonna go check on what are you working on. This is like a really old question. Yosef, I'm working on a personal project, yo. Because I'll be back. It's really cold inside. I'm gonna check on my cat. Ugh. Oh shit. Static. Okay. And okay. We're gonna go over here. Oh dang. Oh dang. Oh no. Almost did the wrong thing. All right, this, and I'm gonna do Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get the form thingy here. Let's go. Okay. Guys, 1 second here. I'm gonna have to look at something. Okay, and I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna deal with something. There we go. We can close this, do this, do this. Cool. Okay, we are set for that. Treasure box has been unleashed. Junker and Dead Coder. Guys, congratulations and thank you very much for joining. Appreciate it. And the other thing also got Fake Emo. Welcome back, my dude. Guys, congratulations on the winning and thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. Damn, all treasure boxes like got unleashed in about like seconds after one another. Kind of crazy. Okay. Hey, Kimo, I thought you were gonna sleep. What's going on? I mean, working on something or sleep, something like that. Like you had to go. Are you done working? I'm gonna close this. Okay. Not too familiar with unit testing. Sounds complicated as fuck. It's not really that complicated once you like, write a few tests. So but pretty much any company, any reliable company would do unit tests. What's the purpose of that? The purpose of unit testing? Is that what you're asking about? If you're asking I don't know much about it really. Yeah, unit testing is basically, let's say you create a program, or you created an endpoint, right? You created a URL endpoint in your application that returns A every time you hit that endpoint, right? And then in your front end, you are relying on that endpoint to return A every single time. So, but imagine somebody else came and then they made a change. Now that endpoint doesn't just return A, but it also returns A comma B, for example, right? Now, all of a sudden, your endpoint is returning something else, right? So what if the front end that you are creating is expecting that A and it's doing things because it's A? So, but now it's not going to be able to do those things anymore because the value that it's returning is not A anymore. It is A and B, right? It's a problem. And you don't want that to be a problem like that. So what happens is, like, you write a test that says it hits the unit test hits that endpoint for you, and then it verifies that the return is A every single time. So if somebody else, the person that came and changed your code, that made it return A and B instead, right? What happens is that the unit test says it's failing because there's something different. So basically you are testing for unexpected results. No, you are testing for expected results. So when it changes, your expected result becomes something else that it doesn't work anymore, right? So basically that's what's happening. Because like right now I wrote several lines. This is just like for a single endpoint. The amount of tests I wrote here is for a single endpoint. Like all this is for a single endpoint. Single endpoint. So this way I am making sure everything that that particular endpoint is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Because it is important. This is so broken. What the heck is going on? Oh, shit. I think I'm going to fix this problem and then see what exactly is going on here because it's returning 500 for some reason and I do not know why. So let's go check it out. An error occurred when calling the head bucket operation. So it doesn't catch it when it's like 400. It's supposed to catch it. Client init line 30. So I think I just found a bug. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we are not dealing with the 400 error message. See, I just found the bug because I'm writing fucking unit test. You know what I'm saying? You see what I mean? That's insane. Bro. Yeah, I just found the bug because of it, and this is amazing, bro. All right. Let's create a new thing here. AWS client error. I'm just gonna do this thing. AWS client 400. Right? Code is 400 message. Error occurred while communicating with AWS client. And this requires 2R. There you go. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to come down here and I'm going to do this here. Sweet. Interesting, interesting. Okay, import this for me. Thank you. So I want to see what the error is really there. I think, hold on. When I'm raising this error, what's happening there is, I think this parameter, the message, service message, I think this is the error I'm supposed to be raising. So hold on. Service message, I'm gonna do unit test error message. Okay, I'm gonna take this out first. Sorry, in my client here, I'm gonna get rid of this for now because I want to see how it is getting caught. Let me hit this. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, unit test error message right here. Interesting. But I want to see. Hold on. When I do client error, hold on. I think I have a thing here that says parse error. Oh, so it has a thing. So let me go and print this if I can. I'll do, oh, okay. From preprint, import the format, and then print. I'm gonna do client error, the format, error response. So let me print this one more time. Okay. Okay. Client error. Oh, so the message is there. Sweet. I think I'm gonna go ahead and so the error message looks pretty much like this, but there's always like a message value there. So I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do error message equals error response dot get, right? Message. So I'm gonna do this, right? So if I run this, I should get 400 now. There we go. It should fix the problem. Assertion error, run, failures, 1. It gives us 200. No, it should not be giving us fucking 200. Oh, I am not raising it, that's why. God damn it. Okay, there we go. I'm supposed to raise an error. I forgot to raise the error. But there we go. It passed. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we're good on this. Oh, yeah, I did not realize that. Well, what to do? Whatever. Okay, so since this concludes this covering, oh shit, no. Oh yeah, this is gonna be gone, and then we're gonna do this. Actually, no, I do not want to provide this. It should just be raised, and then that's it. Cool. All right. So, looking at the tests, we have unhappy path, happy path, and method check, and authentication check, and all that shit. So we're good. We are good. Good. This concludes it. So tomorrow I can actually work on something else. Ackerman, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hey, how's it going, dude? What are you guys doing? I'm working on my personal project. So I'm creating unit tests for an endpoint I created so I can move on to the next section. Yeah, it's been a long and pretty steady development, and I finished all my unit tests today, so I'm happy. What are you doing? Oh, apparently I have this somewhere. So let's go wherever I put that. Oh, I guess that's a removal. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because here I imported this, and then this needs to go. And we replace the print statement with this one, which is good. And okay, let's add a little thing here so this unnecessary, like, empty space is not there. Sweet. Lil Jin girl, welcome. I think I'm gonna end this stream, guys, because that's it for the day. I'm gonna just go ahead and do an isort here. Oh no, we have activate filelib, and then we're gonna do isort all the change stuff. Thank you. Oh my god, there was a lot I was supposed to fix, and then we're gonna do a flake 8. Whoa! Oh my god! App core exceptions. Expected 2 blank lines. 76. Let's go and get out of the way. 76. Oh, right. Okay. That should kind of like take care of it now. Okay. Core test mux. Expected 2 blank lines. Line 70. Core text mux. So let's go over here. Test mux. Okay. That should be gone. And the next one is core test base, Boto code ignored and not used. Okay, so let's go over here. The other things that I imported but not used. And then test 8 again. Test storage view. Too many black lines on line 23. Oh boy. 23, yeah. Missing white space on line 33. 33. What? 32. Am I fucking... Oh, shit. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, what's going on? Bro. I'm gonna select these. All right. Add the missing white space. Also this one. Cool. Okay, let's try this again. All right, a big chunk is gone. 35, missing white space. Okay. 35. Oh yeah, we forgot that one as well. And do this one more time. Missing was a modulo operator, 55. 55. All right. It wants it like this. Too many blank lines, 97. 97. Oh, yeah. Dude. And then 120. Multiple spaces before, so it's like 119. It became probably. Oh, yeah. Good call. Test storage client. Test storage client. Oh. In storage test storage client. Oh yeah. Okay. This should take care of a big chunk of it. Yep. Test storage client 87, too many blank lines. Go to 87, too many blank lines. Yep. And the other one is blank line at the end of file. Test storage client 104. Oh yeah. Wow, I can't believe I actually committed it like this. Local variable error message is signed but never used. Client init.py. Okay, that kind of makes sense because I declared this, but I did not use it. So, cool. All right, no more errors. And if I do isort again, nothing to correct. Okay. 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 I think we're good. Git and then git commit, and then I'll say here created unit tests for storage views. Pretty much that's it. Okay, git push. Guys, this is it. This is pretty much Vim. Yeah, that's my editor for the Git. I am not that good. I'm not that good. I still use an editor. I still use PyCharm, but anywhere that I'm not using PyCharm, I use Vim. People, I don't know why people get scared of Vim that much. I just know how to exit, you know. Ooh. You do programming? You like Nano? I don't know how to use Nano. That's the thing that like I just can't wrap my head around it. I mean, the thing is, I use Vim because I've been using Vim since I started programming, so it's pretty much like ingrained into my head. And I really like the coloring from the Vim, you know, like so. For example, I was working on this file the other day. just using Vim. And hold on, let me get rid of this. And then cd ututits, right? So I was doing like cd samples, MSLA, CT, element occurrence count, SLA, and yeah, for example, Vim list element, this one, right? I was working on this one here. Like, I like the color code on this thing, like how it color codes certain things. I like the color coding of the Vim a lot, especially on Python. So I don't know if Nano does that. So who is online? I don't see anybody online anymore. Like, people are not streaming anymore. Like, what's going on? All right, guys, that's it for today. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go feed my cat and then feed myself and then relax, and then we start tomorrow all over again. So thank you all for joining. Thank you all for coming and contributing to the treasure boxes, contributing in the chat. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. I'm going to follow you maybe next time I see you more. Oh yeah, I'm here pretty much every day. I'm on YouTube, Trovo, and Twitch. I live stream on all 3 platforms. So, and appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. And welcome. Yeah. So this is it for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for today. Appreciate it. Have a good night. I'm gonna send you guys to my friend Hang, so you guys have a good time over there. Let's go. Dios.